Behold, the silent death is here. Heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leave me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, that's raining flame away. If you wanna taste my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in
Welcome everyone, I am Leandro Amica e eu quero desejar a todos participantes do torneio Summer League um bom jogo. Good luck to all!
My name is Justin and you might know me from the Live with Masters channel. I would just quickly like to wish all of the participants of AoV Summer League 2021 good luck on that big prize pool, and everybody else so much fun on watching the content. Hope to see you all on the battlefield soon, guys.
Follow me anywhere I go, and I think we know the better of truth things we're told. Even in the middle of a galaxy I fall, I make the call, I run to a place where lights don't fade. Every day special day, in our way. And we introspect, got a love letter to future. You know everything I do it for you.
Here in the sky, we're looking for the light. Yeah, I wish to see you tomorrow. And when all the stars align, then I see you eye to eye, and I'm getting love out of sorrow.
I've been waiting for this. Don't let the waste of your time. Strike a line of this. Beautiful light in the night. Yeah. We stand divided before we all run it. Live it up, don't you know? Together we fight, together we rise. We all run it. Live it up, don't you know? Entering the arena, stepping and blowing up, run this game together like a dream. Lighting up ballerinas, still not messing with the team. Look at them, look at us, magical thing versus of me. Saving us from ourselves, breaking corners and strength.
This game's well lost in it, fam. Didn't give a damn, we in game, it's wicked. Hello came my bag when my rollies packed down. Kings cross me, my missus. There ain't no I in this. Prom lick it, cause we're working back to back. None of that chit chat, bruv. Money and fame, racks on racks on racks. Me dod, reload, in war, let's roll. Whoa, they got me calling, bruv. Me dod, quad hard. United we roll, AoV got me calling, bruv.
I've been waiting for this. Don't let the waste of your time. Strike a line of this. Beautiful light in the night. Yeah. United, we stand divided before we all run it. Live it up, don't you know? Together we fight, together we rise. We all run it. Live it up, don't you know?
When it comes to the end of time, our miracle will come to us. You can't stop me.
You lost.
You are the one who's losing. Time is up. You'll see the fate of Athador. Let's welcome the arrival of God.
I am Chief.
Can they hear us now?
Right.
Okay.
Welcome everyone to the first match day of the day between Team AMK and Team
5-star.
5-star.
Yes.
AMK team is team representing France and 5-stars representing Italy.
Yes, and we
So-
would like to thank our sponsors Trovo, Timmy, and AoV for the €1,000 prize pool for this beautiful tournament. And a special thank you to Shadow for organizing it.
Yes, so to be clear, the monetary prize or €150 in total, and we have over 100,000 self vouchers in game.
Yes. For
And the first
band-
band for the blue team is heading towards the support, Mina and Annette.
and for red team, there's a zip band, the strongest support in every meta, which is incredible.
We can see that both teams are heading bands toward the meta picks right now. And
Yes.
it's time for the blue team to pick the first hero. We're going to see what it is and what they're going to focus on.
Yes, well, 4 bans on support means they should start picking up supports quickly. No, they're going for Caffeine first pick from blue side.
A very common choice at the ADC lane right now. Caffeine being a very highly damaged and with the long reach ulti can clear the minions fast in both offensive way or defensive way.
Yes, and we see Arum Harvard on Team 5-star here. Are they gonna lock it in?
Iron can be a lot of trouble for assassins who like to approach the ADC since her ultimate snare can lock the opponents for almost more than 2 seconds, which can be very problematic.
Yes. The snare on Arum is really strong. But they're swapping to a Toro, and they will think they might pick a Zata as well. A great
That's
assassin.
interesting. We have to notice that Toro is banned from this tournament. We cannot pick Toro at all, so the organizer have to see about this.
No, we can now pick Toro. We agreed to have it being able to be picked.
Oh, the rule has changed, so now
Yes.
Toro is become legit.
Yes. And wonderful, we see it first picked. On the other side, we could see Crag and Vera. I'm hoping for Crag mid with Vera support, but I doubt it very much.
A good Greg will be very problematic for the opponent since his second ability to hook can open any combat soon, but he has to be very careful who he is hooking to, because if he's hooking to the tank, that can be a problematic thing for his team.
Yes, and you really can't hook Toro that well. So, since if Toro just stands in front and is using a skill with his iron body, basically can't be hooked.
Yeah, we have to mention the passive ability of Toro too, granting him the resistance to any kind of stun damage, including Rack Hook.
Yes. Irie gets locked in by Team 5-star as well. Probably an Irie solo lane.
We see a lot of Ares solo lane too, and now I think the blue team is targeting Florentino, one of the most common pick too at the Slayer lane. If it's not banned, of course.
Yes, well, at this point they banned Fawn, which is a hyper carry. He is really good at shutting down tanks, so they probably don't want to deal with him.
Yeah, we haven't seen the ADC from the red team yet. Do you have any prediction who that's gonna be?
I think probably either Hayate or Violet are the two strongest other ADCs right now, since Fawn is banned and Caffeine got picked up. We also have Elsu maybe come out.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of good Elsu in scrimmage recently, and we might see it again in the first match day here today. But
yes.
while that Hayate is banned for the blue team, so now the red team has to pick some order ADC. Can be Violet, can be Elsu, but no, Hayate.
Yes. I'm not surprised about the ban on Fawn and Hayate. Those two are the only ones that can actually annihilate tanks quickly. And here we see the Violet. And it gets locked in.
So we have the Dragon lane consisting of Violet and perhaps Toro in support too. And we're gonna see what the blue team's gonna respond to that.
Good.
And Chi is being suggested here by the blue team. The two of the very strong warrior. Scud recently has been fixed and he's very tanky and do a lot of damage too.
Yes, we gotta deal with the Scud jungle here, which is gonna be a pain for that side. Even if they have high Violet, it's gonna be difficult for her to kill a Scud or with a Crack next to him.
And we cannot underestimate Chi either. A very surprise assassin that could throw the ADC of the opponents to the death board in the matter of seconds.
If this Malok gets picked up, the Irie is gonna go into the jungle.
Yes, we can guarantee that, because maybe Violet could be jungle too, but who knows?
No, Malok has a really slow jungle clear.
Yeah, I mean Violet, but
yeah, Violet.
I think the red team decided to go with Ares jungle. Malok can be the solo lane against Chi, and Violet as the ADC
Yes.
in the Dragon lane.
Red team has an extremely late game composition, honestly. Only Zata can maintain the early game. If she gets stunned by Vera or Crack, she's gonna be in big trouble. Red team has to play
Well-
hyper defensive here.
We can see that Malok is a very good hero at the first game too. When his cleave do a lot of damage, can do the true damage too, and his second ability grants him uh a lot of armor.
Yes. It grants a big shield, but the big problem with going Malok versus Chi is the Chi he can just dodge most of his skills with her S1. Send out the cleave with her S1.
I think it's very safe to say that he is the very good counter to every warrior at the Slayer lane right now, being a very strong warrior and strong assassin.
Yes. She doesn't have any burst, but over time she does quite a bit of damage.
We can see that both members of the red team, Zata and Violet, is picking the Purify.
So now we are
Ability.
waiting for the game to start.
I think both Violet and Zata will be very careful about Greg Hook, so they pick the Purify ability for themselves.
Yes.
But we'll see if both teams gonna invade here. Since the blue team has Greg, it's likely that they're gonna have to do some very itchy issues in the middle lane.
Yes.
Zata has to be very careful here. They have the 3-man trial from the blue team.
Yes. And the 3-man rotation coming from team AMK. They're clearing mid together and rotating down to Dragon lane.
Violet is being targeted here. She's simply back off since they have 3 people.
Yes, and she has to be really careful about the hook.
I see that the trial of 3-man rotations always come together. The middle lane, the support, and the ADC. And we might see some, Toro coming in, opening the combat, but now they have no damage since Zata ability has not, it's not ready yet.
Yes, Zada needs a level 4 to start scaling. She might have the strongest level 4, but before that she's fairly weak.
See that Rack is alone here trying to hook that blue buff, but no, 3 members of the red team were there to stop him to do that.
Yes, and we could see.
All that Chi and Malok is going strong in the Slayer lane. Some
Yes.
advantages are being favored to Malok, whose cleave has hit.
Yeah, great hook.
A very good hook that puts Violet in danger, but the teams are already here to protect them.
Yes. But that Iris still has to go back.
Malok is being targeted by 3 member. He's being chased out by Scud, and he's being the first shut down for the blue team.
Yeah, first blood for blue team. We could see
He
that there's
should be more.
700 lead here already.
Yes, that's almost 100 gold lead before the dragon spawns.
Yes.
And now,
Red side are camping here, trying to pick off someone.
maybe perhaps they're waiting there for the blue team to respond to the first dragon, and they can do a shocking combat over there.
Yeah.
But no, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, there's just go jungle, and the rotation from blue side is just gonna go rotation inside the jungle, so no gank coming off.
See the Freeman trial is here in the area. He has successfully hooked Toro, and Toro is being shut down very quickly by 3 members of the blue team.
Yes. Great hook.
Yes, a very fantastic hook by Greg, timing right, waiting for the passive of Toro to end, then hook him out, and 3 members shutting him off very quickly.
Yes.
And now the dragons will be for the blue team, and the red team doesn't seem to contest it. No,
Yeah.
Aerie with a very good ability one has successfully stayed the dragon.
Yes.
The dragon, the jungle from blue team should be more careful about that.
Yeah, he should have punished it, or at least use his S2 enhanced attack to just end finish it off.
We can see that the punish ability from Scud still on, which means that he was very confident with his timing and damage, and he loses a dragon.
Yes, probably just some bad calculation by him. But great S1 from Irie.
A very quick hook from Greg. Toro is almost being shut down. He is being shut down by the ADC from the blue team. Very unfortunate for him that he was not tanky enough in the beginning of the game.
Yes, and Irie's gonna get poked out as well.
You can see that a very intensified combat is going on in the Slayer lane too. But Malok's being very endurance. He's not coming down that easily.
Yes, and she has no mana, so she's probably gonna have to go back now.
Still, the three Mentor are still wanting to take something from the Dragon lane. And Violet seems to know that a very missed hook by Greg, and Violet is safe for this point.
Yes, well, Violet is playing quite safe. She's a very late game ADC, so that's what we expect from her.
Now, no, Violet's been shut down alone by Company. And now Company has to be careful too because they're ganking, but Greg was able to get that vision. The red team has to back off now.
A solo kill by a Caffeine. What a great play.
What a great play, and Caffeine doesn't lose even a single drop of HP.
Yes.
We can see that Eri jumping in trying to take down Vera, but he was not able to do so because Greg was here. Greg able to hook someone in. Toro with ultimate opening the combat, and now the blue team has to back off or else they're going to be in danger.
Yes.
But she coming in trying to target Malok, and now Eri coming in, she has to flicker away.
Yes. We could see that it was a wise choice for Zata to take a Purify there, because she could have she used it to get out of Greg's ultimate and then fight back.
Very good choice for the team. Very good micro.
We could see that Caffeine has the absolute gold lead right here. And that's going to be quite troublesome since she's a really powerful hyper carry late game.
Absolutely, especially if she has taken down the first tower for her team.
Yes.
Now Greg was able to pull off Violet, and now she has to pay for it. Sasa trying to go in ultimate, but the blue team was able to back up quickly, and now they have 5 people here. Toro is being hooked in, and he's trying to go, but no, he was tanky enough to get out.
Yes, Ari goes in and then just chooses to get out, not securing a kill.
I think the purpose of getting in from Ari is to save her teammates from trouble. But now the blue buff is being hooked by Greg. We can see that Greg hooks are very accurate to this point.
Yes. And the problem here is Violet is getting caught massively. And only Zata can carry their early game right here. If Zata can't just basically smurf on the opponent team, they're gonna have a hard time here.
Absolutely. Zata has to do something spectacular right now because in the late game she would not be so impressive.
Yes.
Eri coming in, but Greg, a very good ultimate by Greg, hooking in 3 people, stunning them. Zata ultimate, and now she has to go to Toro. Was not able to do anything much since all teammates are down.
Yes, and a 3-man wipe there. And a 4-man with the solo kill on Malok as well.
Absolutely spectacular from Greg and the blue team shutting down a lot of members. Now the blue team can have the tower. The tower on the middle lane is very low now.
Yes, blue team can actually go for Slayer right here and just start a huge snowball with the basically 5k gold lead.
Absolutely, the gold lead is very big right now. They can end this game quick if they want to.
Yes, I would have went for Slayer there since they couldn't get any more towers. But I think they just gotta push slowly without Slayer. It's fine since they're so ahead.
We can see that the 3-man rotation is still going on. Toro ultimate, but now he was not able to do much apart from playing the minions.
Yes. We thought that Greg is gonna have a hard time this game because of the Toro just blocking him with his iron body. Seems like Greg is doing quite well. Great fight coming in.
The blue team is being shut off. We can see that the blue team is being completely destroyed here. They're being outnumbered. They were not fighting when they were supposed to, and now they have to pay for it with two members shutting down and potentially the third one to Vera, but she was able to pull off quickly enough.
Yes. Yeah, Caffeine had to go down, but now she comes back with Endless Cycle and start popping them off.
I can see that very solo kill here from Violet and Caffeine, with Caffeine being able to shut down Violet since he has the goal lead advantage over here.
Yes, and I'm expecting that Caffeine to already have both Slaughter here, which means she's gonna scale really hard.
A of 713 with a massive goal lead of 8k gold, and now they're heading toward the Dark Slayer too.
Yes, we could see that Caffeine has basically the goal difference on her, most of it anyway.
Now they have a Dark Slayer. I think they're gonna pressure into one lane and just pulling that lane off until they got the victory.
I would think they would do that, but I would rather have pressure on all three lanes, so force them to choose to defend one lane.
You can see that the red team, very good shot by Malok stunning two opponents, but his teammate were not ready, and now Malok has to go down with the tower too. His teammate was not ready for him to fight yet.
Violet has to come back here.
Violet trying to take the tower, but now she's being shut down in 2 seconds by Chi. Toro coming in, ultimate, but was not being able to do anything much. Greg only ultimate, a very good hook from Greg, pulling down the ADC, and now he's going down to Toro with no teammate left to do any damage, and now he's hopelessly go down.
Yes, and that's an ace for Team AMK, and it's probably a GG as well.
He has to be careful about the combats, and now they're gonna pay it off with the first victory of the day.
Yes.
Malok with a shock was not able to do anything much. It's being shut down by 4 members, and now that base of the red team is being destroyed in 11 and 24 minutes.
Yes, 11 and 24. Great game by AMK. They put emphasis on the crack, and he delivered. And the cafe, oh my gosh, the damage she's been putting out was incredible.
My compliments go to the blue team for being able to transfer all the resources to Caffeine, who was able to do a lot of damage, 37% damage of the team. Wow,
Yes,
that was very spectacular.
Yes, and 100k damage before the 15-minute mark is really rare.
We don't see that very often here, do we? No.
No, it's quite rare. Usually you have to get to minute 15 to start doing that much damage. Great game by AMK, and 5-star can still come back in this group. But they have to buckle up now. With a loss, it's gonna be quite difficult.
5 stars, they're gonna have to play more as a team, and they have to predict the rotation from the AMK more often if they want to win next time.
Yes.
But after all, well played from both teams, like you have said. They're doing a very good job with the opening battle of our tournament, of the group stage.
Yes, and we're gonna wrap this up and see you guys at the 1:20 p.m. for our second game of the day between Team Hack and Team White Knights. We would really like to thank our sponsors again, Trovo, Timmy, and AoV for the $1,000 prize pool, and Shadow for organizing this tournament.
After all, we're thanking all the participants and the organizers too for joining our tournament. We know it's not a very big tournament, but it shows a lot of effort coming from everyone here.
Yes.
So kudos to them.
Yes. And that's me, Yugi PK, and
me, Cam.
Yes. Signing off.
All right. representing Spain, and the White Knights representing the Europeans nations.
Yes, the game's gonna start in 20 minutes.
So we'll see you guys in 20 minutes more. on now.
Yeah. Hey guys, so we are back with the second match between Team Hack and Team White Knights on the blue side and White Knights on the red side.
And we do apologize for 3 minutes earlier than scheduled start, but however, we're starting right now.
Yes, for the band picks. And we would like to thank our sponsors again, Trovo, Timmy, and AoV for the prize pool of €1,000.
Absolutely, thank you guys for making this tournament so meaningful to us and to the players too.
Yes. From Hack side, we could see a ban on Joker straight away. Why the odd bans, considering he's not kind of out of the meta currently because of very tanky meta.
The zip ban is very clarified, but I don't think the Joker ban is the best option right now as the first ban. But
Yeah.
we're gonna see how the blue team's gonna go about it. Lubu, a very good Slayer lane hero too, is going to be banned by the blue team.
Yes, and if they're banning Lubu, I do expect him to they're banning a Lubu jungle because Lubu Slayer lane isn't worth a ban.
We don't see a lot of Lubu Slayer lane right now at this point. Most of them are in jungle.
Yes, and a Zata man from the red side.
Annette is being picked up by the blue team, a very good support in this meta, along with Zip, Rui, and
Yes, we
More
have
heroes.
good supports in this meta currently. Pura, for example.
Akira. It's a very good response for the red team, a very good in-meta support too.
Yes. Are we gonna see a Pura locked in?
Pura card can heal the teammates by a lot of HP and gonna sustain them in combats for a longer time.
Yes. That
Yes,
also-
Pura is locked in for the red team.
and Hayate also.
They're prioritizing the ADC and the support.
Yes.
That leaves the blue team to so many options right now. They can take ADCs like Kapni, Hayate, or they can take Slayer lane like Frontino or Eri. They have a lot of choice right now.
Yes. But I'm expecting Violet because he kind of counters Hayate in the early game. She can poke him out.
Yes, that's a very good point. Violet has a very long range with his first ability that allows him to reach very far away from a very safe distance too.
And
And Violet is being locked in.
Yes, but Violet's gonna struggle big with Pura here. And because of the other game, Violet just doesn't do enough damage to, and then he can just heal up the pokes.
To compensate to the lack of damage in the early game, the blue team has decided to pick Wonder Woman.
Yes.
We can see Wonder Woman as a jungler right now. She's very highly damaged hero and very tanky too, with good combat opening ability in the beginning of the game.
Yes, and the odd thing here, I would say Wonder Woman here would be best used mid, so they can have an AP jungler.
Well, that's a very good point. Jungle is a AP hero, and Wonder Woman can be the mid lane hero too.
Yes,
That even makes the early gank more dangerous for Wonder Woman.
yes. And here we see an AP assassin get picked up. Pain. Either mid or jungle, I presume.
I think that jungle is more likely to happen for Pain.
Well, he just took the punish talent, so he's going jungle. Now let's
Yeah,
see
we
the
can't guarantee that. Now the third ban from the red team is occurring, and we're gonna see what the next ban is targeting to. I
Here
think
we-
they're still discussing.
Yeah, because with the jungle room, yeah, they should ban Kira and maybe even Tulen, so he doesn't go into the jungle.
Tulen is very good jungler too. He can do a lot of damage in the early game. He can share the resources with his teammate.
Yes.
Arrow is being banned by the blue team.
Yeah. Well, Arrow is just a hard counter to Wonder Woman right now, because she can just heal up any damage she does, and he out-sustain her in this meta.
I think the red team is heading toward a more tanky hero, or maybe a warrior, perhaps a tank, in their Slayer lane positions right now. So the ban is targeting Necroft.
Yes.
Do you think that it's likely for the blue team to pick Necroft even if it's not banned?
I don't think so, and I doubt it. There are slightly better junglers in this meta than Necroft. But then again, Necroft is fairly good against Hayate. The problem here is team has to pick a comp that counters the Hayate, because any warrior, Hayate can just kite him and slow him. So they need to have a hero that can just jump on Hayate instantly.
Yeah, Necroft seems to do the job too. I think that's the reason why it's banned from the red team. We can see that L'Oreal is being picked by the red team, so we have two mages for the red team right now, with
Yes.
L'Oreal in mid lane and Pain in jungle.
Yes. Illumina, Isha, Darcy.
Dorsey, that's a very good jungler too, a very good
Yes.
AP jungler that has
Yes.
been very popular since the last few seasons.
Yes. Liliana gets Harvard as well. Yeah, now Violet is good to just poke out the enemies, but against a Pura, there's really no point. They go in for it
Yeah.
anyways. Last
So, Mark,
Florentino, Irie, Veras. I think
Yeah,
Veras is actually really good here.
yeah, it's very good since now they have a lot of choices for the Slay lane right now.
Yes.
Area is a good one too.
Yes, but if they pick on Irie, then we have a very late game comp. L'Oreal is a late game mage, Irie is a late game solo, and Hayate is a late game ADC. Only Pain is fairly early game, and Pura can basically help sustain the whole team, so they probably won't die too much.
I think a Marlock is the better choice right here since the Marlock L'Oreal combo is a very good one.
Yes, but Marlock is in solo lane right now isn't that good anymore. He can clear his wave, but he's basically just saying duck most of the time.
And we can see that Area is picking as the final choice for the red team here.
Yes. So yeah, that's a very late game composition. But with Pura, it should be fine, because if she can just help his team from dying, that's gonna be quite good. And yes, we see Wonder Woman jungle this game.
It's not what we discussed earlier on, that Wonder Woman gonna go mid and AP gonna go jungle. That doesn't happen. It nearly happens if the blue team decided to pick Tulen, but no. They
Yes.
prefer Liliana instead.
Yes, wow. Kudos to them. Going with the Wonder Woman means she has to hit her hook perfectly to jump onto the Hayate.
Yeah, but we have Diana and Liliana too. They can assassinate Hayate if they play it well enough.
Yes.
Right, into the second matches of the game between Team Hack of the blue side and Team White Knights
The red side.
and the red side. Do you expect early jungle invade for this game?
No,
From any
honestly, both teams are really late.
Yeah, we see that both teams pick heroes that are late game, like Violet, L'Oreal, Eri, Hayate.
Liliana's
seems
late
like-
game as well.
Yeah. Right into the first match of the game. Both teams are heading toward the middle lane as usual to take up the visions and clear the visions out in the bush for a potential invade, which I don't think it's likely to happen as we discussed earlier on.
Yes. Couple of pokes coming from Violet and Liliana though. But it's Anupura, she's just a heal backup. You can see both junglers are stalling on the Dark Slayer side and probably gonna come down for the first dragon.
Yeah, I think that was intentional by the jungle to gank the dragon lane first.
Yes. So we can expect the first fight to be on dragon when the dragon spawns.
Do you think that will be an advantage for Hack or for White Knights if they come back in the Slayer? I mean, in the dragon cage.
I'd say they were quite even. I would just say Pura is extremely strong, so the White Knight has a slight advantage. And Pain tried to poke out Dina there, but since she's still quite high on HP, he probably failed.
Yeah, we can see the 3-man rotation now is being targeted to the dragon lane. And now they're heading toward the ADC, but very good heal from Pura, and now Hayase was able to survive that gank.
Yes. They have to be careful from being clumped together like that, since Liliana early game still does a lot of poke damage, and with Violet's role, it can finish them out really quickly.
Now, with that being said, the blue team has chosen to pause the match for some reason, maybe technical issues, but now the match is gonna resume in a few more seconds.
Yes. Well, Pain is still waiting here for Dragon, as we did discuss earlier. Wonder Woman not getting her level 4. Is she AFK?
Yeah, I think that's the problem why the blue team choose to pause the match, because some disconnection from Wonder Woman, maybe. Yeah.
Right.
It happens a lot here, since internet connection is not the same for every teammates. They may not be in the same country too, so that's gonna be an issue for them.
Yeah, by the rules, we might give them a few minutes, but otherwise they're gonna have to play with one man down.
By the tournament's rule, as you mentioned earlier on, we need every participant has to have a good device that can handle both voice chat if they need to and the game. Since they're gonna have to play long matches, they're gonna need good internet connection as well.
Yes. Well, we're still hoping for Wonder Woman here, Reaper, to try and reconnect. It seems to be fine now. Let's hope it's fine. Yes,
we can see some clear signal from Wonder Woman too.
Actually, well, fight starting up mid.
Pain trying to target someone in the middle lane, but failed to do so. And we have the first blood here in the dragon lane, as Hayate and Pyrrha was targeting. We also have a gank from the Slayer lane. A lot of action happens in the earlier points of the game.
Yes.
So as we predict earlier, Pain chose to gank the Slayer lane instead of the dragon lane for his first kill.
Yes. Quite a few pokes mainly, but then kills get picked up as well. Well, yes, we could see that the Wonder Woman is still DC after the first death, so it's gonna be a hard game for Team Hack. But they can still pull off a miracle.
Technical issues happens all the time, and I think that the blue team may want to pause the game again to fix the internet connection issues from the jungler, since this is very important. They might lose the first dragon to the red team. Team White Knights.
Yes.
Now Team White Knights either target a dragon or another kill. I think it's more likely to be a Abyssal Dragon, and they're gonna have it for themselves.
Yes, without a jungler, there's no contesting a dragon. The punish is so important for the dragon.
Yeah, it's important that the blue team has to pause again. I think it's very hard for them to even play at this point with one man down, especially when that is the jungler.
Yes. Plus, with their comp, they really need the 5-man team since Annette needs her team to operate well. It's not an independent action hero.
Alright, we're gonna see if the issue is gonna be solved here.
Yes.
Well, in a while, we can see that the red team is having a 7k gold lead right now after the first dragon is being down.
Yeah,
And they have early game advantages since a very successful combat in the dragon lane and in the Slither lane too. It's a fair trade in the Slither lane, but in the dragon, it's a one-man advantage for them.
Yes. Well, it seems like the Wonder Woman still hasn't reconnected. What a shame.
And our blue team has to play with 4-man right now.
Yes.
With Annette being very up high, and now Liliana was able to be there to support them. But it's a fair fight, 3 versus 3, so I don't think there's going to be much action happening here. But Loya with ultimate, Annette have to pull up her wind shield to block the upcoming damage, but Hayate, with long range, able to take down Annette.
Yes, in a misplay by Annette, she could have run away after the first windshield. She went in for a second one.
Yeah, that could potentially save the ADC, but not herself for doing that mistake.
Yes.
And now ADC is being targeted by 3-man too in the dragon lane. And I think they're pressuring for the tower, but Liliana was there to release the pressure.
Yes. The next dragon's gonna spawn in 50 seconds, so we expect the White Knights to take it.
Yeah, since they have the number advantage, since Wonder Woman is not responding right now, they might be able to take the second dragon again, or they can pressure to the dragon tower.
Well, it's just 5 minutes. It just turned 5 minutes
Pain
now.
jumping in, targeting Liliana, but he was not able to do a lot of damage, and he has to withdraw. But now they're targeting Annette, but Annette's windshield able to escape. Yena jumping in, almost taking down Hayate, but now she has to back up. His teammates were there ready to fight. The red team were on disadvantage just here. Pain jumping in, taking down Liliana this time after the distracting the other teammates of her, and Annette too has to pay the price.
Yes. And wow.
Spectacular combat by the red team. Able to retreat, attack again, retreat, and then finally shut down the blue team.
Yeah, that's the power of Pura, just healing everyone up.
We can see that the hit and run tactic of the red team is playing a very big role in the success here.
Yes.
I think Hayate knows where the opponent's hide, but he was not able to hit the target, right? And meanwhile, Ari was able to take down the first shower for the red team.
Well, yes, the first tower goes down for red team. But with the men down, I don't see how they can come back. They shouldn't be fighting as well, since it's always going to be a 4v5 or a 3v4.
We see that some sneaky actions is happening here in the mid lane. I think they want to take down the tower too.
Yes.
The 2-man is being targeted by Ari, ultimate by Ari, and now has to be a windshield down. The red team is on disadvantages again. But now they have 4 people. It's a 4v4 situation. And now Pain jumping in, have a double kill by Pain. A lot of damage done. And Yena trying to defend, but not able to do anything much, and now they have to retreat. Hayate, meanwhile, is in dangerous positions. He being targeted by Yena and Violet. He's being shut down by Violet right now. But he was able to take down 1 tower meanwhile.
Well, yeah, but I think he overextended. He could have took the tower and went back. He wanted to push in, but because of the Violet having the endless cycle, she could come back instantly.
Point. I think the Hayate character is being very distracted by his teammate. He thought that the teammate were able to pull the blue team off, for him to take 2 towers, but he was wrong about that.
No, he was actually right. It's just he didn't check the enchantments because that at that point Violet was already dead. It's just she went back straight away with an endless cycle.
Oh, that's a very good point right here. And now Yen has been targeted by 3 members, but his teammates were there, and now that's the outplay for them, taking down Airy and potentially Pain too. Yes, Pen is being shut down.
Yes, we could actually see that Team Hack is doing quite well, by even though they have members now.
Yeah, we have some information suggesting that Wonder Woman is back soon in the game, and
Yeah.
Team Hack is still, like you have said, doing a very good job while Wonder Woman is gone. They're still playing as a team. They're still trying to outnumber the red team, Team White Knights,
Yes,
although they have some disadvantages.
I don't know if White Knight just didn't want to capitalize, but if I was playing against one man down, I would go Slayer and just 5-man push mid.
That's a very good point because Slayer was already there for a minute more. I think a minute or two.
Yeah,
already. They should have targeted. Yeah.
7 minutes. Yeah. So they should have just went with Slayer and tried to just outnumber them and push down the towers to give basically something, a lead that cannot be come back from. Yes, and
And
here
now
we see some poking coming from Violet, who is on
see
7.
Alex was able to do a lot of damage right now.
Well, she has the most gold on the map. I would like to see her items to see what she's building. She just finished her Omni Arms as well. So I'm expecting Pierce, Crit, and
Chabian do a lot of damage to the team of the red team, and the blue team has doing a lot of advantages. And Hayate might be able to go down. Yes, he was going down, and now Yena alone was able to do a lot of damage. She was shut down, but that's a very good opening combat for her team. Being taken down 2 members.
it's interesting to see that the White Knight are losing trades even though they're 1-man up. Usually when you're 1-man up, you should be winning all your trades.
Yeah, but the thing is, the blue team always thinking of situations that they can outnumber. It's like always the 4v3, so it's still.
Yes, one more thing is the lack of tanks on the side of White Knights. Against Violet and Liliana, that's gonna be a real problem, especially late game.
See the windshield, very good outplay by Violet, we just see right there. Very good windshield that let her outplay 2 or potentially 3 members of the red team, shutting down both Hayate and the jungler, Pain.
Yes, well, Violet here is extremely fat, and if she hits the her 4th main item, that's gonna be really troublesome for Team White Knights, because at that point she can just burst them down with 2 rolls. Every one of them since this.
You see Yena's hiding in the bush, able to take down Airy in the bush. Very good damage, very good shocking damage from Airy. And now Lina was able to join the combat. Violet to taking down 2 more members from the red team. That's 3 down in total. And now Pain is alone in his tower. He has trying to do some damage, but being taken down by 4 members of the blue team. Yeah. And now the blue team was able to take down the first high ground tower.
Yes, and Wonder Woman is now joining them to push for endgame. And this is GG!
But that's a very good game for the blue team from Team Hack, especially when they have 1 player down. They still managed to pull off a good game for them, being outnumbered in most of the combats and outplaying Team White Knights.
Yes, and the Pura came up quite ineffective here because of the burst damage from the Violet and the Liliana. I would like to see the damage from both of those heroes right now.
Yeah, we did some details damage here.
Yes, Dina.
64,000 damage.
Yeah, from Liliana, and 86,000 damage from Violet. with a second going for Dina, who did a lot of tanking and doing quite a bit of damage there.
We can see that Yena is a very active player in this match. She was hiding in the bush every time, ambushing player, opening combat, assassinating the damage carrier of Team White Knight like Hayate or Pain, or even Eri though. Eri
Yeah.
was fully disabled by Yena in that match.
Yes. And one more thing we could say that the Yina basically played as the jungler for Team Hack here. Just being at the right place at the right time. Payne did a great job, but
His teammates just disappoint him with not so much effective in the combat in the match in general.
Yeah,
Because they're
but we
always
called this
outnumbered
when we
by
saw the team
Lucy.
comp because of the 3 hyper late game heroes. Yes.
And Team Hack was able to capitalize on that free late game heroes, and they were able to combat in the early game, taking the early advantages from them to compensate that loss of Wonder Woman. So they were able to finish this game quickly and not letting any free late game heroes to has their builds.
Yeah, to power farm and get to late game. Yeah, we could see that there are basically 6k on each of the 3 late game heroes, which is simply not enough for them to start overpowering the opponent team. They maybe should have looked at changing up a comp to play maybe the Irie for a Malok or some hero that can play a good early game. That being said, Hack basically played them out of the park. 4v5 and they dominated.
Yes. And I think that Malok is a very good choice too. Good opening early game heroes that can defend towers, attack towers, and compensate for that late game heroes that they got for as per Hayate or L'Oreal.
Yes. Malok or Varus actually is also quite good.
I don't think that Eri in this match is the best option for Slenly.
Yes.
She was able to hold off, she was able to do damage, but not as good in team fights as the other heroes like Varus or, Malok.
Yeah, I would have picked the Varus or Malok there, someone that's tanky, because they basically had no tanks and they got poked out and invited by Liliana.
We see that the poke damage alone is good enough for the red team to struggle staying in combats and staying to defend towers.
Yes.
Alright, that's second match for today. Team Hack versus Team White Knights with the victory for Team Hack.
Yes.
And
we will probably see you guys soon for the third match, being Team AMK is going to be playing again versus Team Yakamo from Turkey. It's going to be a great match, guys. Come and watch. Would like to thank our sponsors, Trovo, Timmy, and AoV again for the prize and for making this tournament possible.
yeah, we like to mention that Shova is very good streaming platform with very clean looking, very good. If you want to watch streams of many games right there, head toward Trovo, and Timmy are developers of many good games, including Arena of Valor here.
Yes. Well, see you guys soon.
All right.
That's fine.
Alright, let's start a voice thing.
Thanks, Shadow.
Right. Welcome everyone back to the first match of the day between Team AMK and Team Yakamos from representing Turkey. We can see that Team AMK has a very decisive victory again the first match of the day, and we're hoping for them to do the same here.
Yes, we're expecting great things from Team AMK. Team
We're gonna
Yakamos
see if the
is gonna show us some good stuff as well. We would like to hope.
it should be a very entertaining match since both the teams are a very experienced team.
Yes.
Showing scrimmage, they definitely dominate the other team too. So we're in for the good treat right here.
Yes, and we could see the crack band coming out, which means they've watched the first match and they do not want to deal with this crack.
Yeah, definitely they did their research. Well done to Team Yakamos.
Yes, and on the Team Yakamos side, let's see what they banned for the second ban.
You can see that Ari and Chi already lock in as the ban, heading toward the Slayer lane heroes.
Yes, they can both play Slayer lane or jungle.
Very versatile heroes. Those
No
two.
ban from Yakamos? No ban.
Yeah,
So-
they decided to let that second ban go.
Yes, so it's open season. Zip is open, Annette is open, Pure Eye is open.
Maybe it's intentional for the red team from Team Yakamos to let Zip to be picked by the blue team, AMK. Maybe they have a counter to that.
Well, the counter to Zip usually is Omen and Atta.
Yeah, Atta with the ultimate, with his ship, was able to block a lot of guys from entering combat or exiting combats too.
Yes,
But
and
we can see that Kafani is picked in instead of Zip as a first choice for Team AMK.
yes, Caffeine again. We've been seeing quite a bit of Caffeine this tournament already.
Team Yakamos, they're locking Florentino, a very good solo lane player who
Yeah.
can outplay almost every player in that lane.
Well, especially since Team AMK has done them a favor by banning out both the two main counters for Florentino in Chi and Irie. Tina has to get picked up to go against Florentino then.
Oh, Yena is being picked in. Yena can be a counter to Florentino if play well, but we will see about that.
Yes,
Error 2 is a good option.
Luca. Lubu. That
It's been a
basically
while since we see that Zuka in jungle. Like
Well-
at the very beginning of the game, I think 2017 or something, we can see that a very good player from Thailand, James Cole, was able to pull off a very good Zuka jungle and was able to be MVP of that tournament. I think that's the AIC of 2016 or 2017.
yes, but the most famous Zuka in the world is actually the one called Gao, which his name is Bear for Zuka basically, and he's
Yeah, a
the
very good player from Team Flash from Vietnam.
yes, and he named himself after Zuka.
Wow. That's a very good info outside of game today. So we're back to the game. We have Arrow and Lubu being picked in by the blue team. And
Yes.
to respond with that, red team has chose Quickneck as their jungler and Violet as the ADC against Capney.
I would not pick Violet here against Arrow and Lubu. I would have went for a Hayate.
Well, maybe Giacomo see what Violet did to what Violet can done in the second game, and they want to repeat that again, maybe. But I don't think that's gonna happen very likely.
Yes, but I'm afraid that gets covered for ban, and that's good. The very tanky hero. But why would you ban Scud? Are you expecting they already have Arrow and Lubu? Then
That's,
that's
It's good to mention that Scott is a very controversial figure right now. It's been mentioned a lot in the comments on YouTube, so I don't know. That could be the reason.
It's a mid. Scott does way too much damage for being a big meat shield. Let's just say that.
Yeah. And instead of that, they chose to ban Zata, and Arum is being locked in as a ban too, as a further choice of ban for a blue team.
Arum is very good against Lubu, and it's quite good against Arrow, so I can see why they banned it. But
Yeah,
that's
for the heroes that can approach well, they're always scared of Arum, because Arum with a snare can like block the ticks of every approaching assassins like Arrow, Lubu. So that's a very clarified ban from the blue team.
yes, and then Alice get covered him.
Alice get hovered in. Yes, Alex is now officially locked in by Team Yakamos. We can see that Atalante is a very known for his Alice hero, a very good player of Alice in general, and that could be the problem for the blue team if they're not playing well enough, because Alice ultimate can be very annoying. That can sweep you down entirely in the combat.
Yes, I could always see a repeat from the second game where they don't. The final pick they have to pick is a mage, and they need someone to soak up the damage. Florentino can do it when he has his ultimate, and that means Florentino has to be there for every engage. Otherwise, they're going to be swishy, and Lubu and Caffney will burst them down, no issue, no problem.
Exactly. I would prefer a tank in Slayer, or maybe a tank in mid, but that's not going to likely to happen since they're needing an AP right now.
Yes, but if you need a tank in mid, you could go for Maja.
Marsha is a very good one too. She can be very disruptive in combat, has a very good slowdown abilities, and have her effects on heroes with her 1.5 seconds undead, I think.
Yes,
The ultimate.
invulnerability. Yes, it's quite long. Honestly, it's a bit too long in my opinion. Maja is a bit too strong as well. Yes, and the main problem here is against Mina, Arrow, and Lubu. It's a 3 warrior count. Violet's gonna have a problem bursting them down. Flo is having to build 4 tanks, so he might not have that much damage.
Yeah, I think the blue team, Team AMK, is heading toward the more endurance in combat, while the red team, Yakamos, is trying to clear the opponents as quickly as possible, since they have a lot of heroes that can do a lot of damage, like Florentino, Ignis, Violet, Quickneck. They might want to end the combat very soon, or else it's going to be a problem for them, since they cannot endure that long like the red team. I mean, like the blue team.
Well, if Florentino built 4 tank, well, I hope for their sake that he does. He can sustain with his alternate that does 60% damage reduction, if I'm correct. But
Yeah, I think so, but
that's gonna be tough.
it's going to be very hard. Because Florentino, even if the full build tank is not as tanky as Mina, as tanky as Arrow or Lubu. So they need more option as the tank for the red team.
Well, the main problem is the Florentino ultimate runs out quite quickly.
Yeah. And now early on to the early actions of the game, we have 3 men here and AMK in the middle lane, able to grab down Atalante, taking him down with half health.
But I do think they also have vision on the side that the jungler is starting on, which we could see an opposite starting point for the junglers here. Lubu favoring the dragon lane first, and Quicknack going for Arrow.
I think Quickneck is targeting that Sentinel and to the Dragon if they can. We can see a lot of action happening in the Slayer lane between Florentino and Arrow here. Maybe we get a camera point to that. And in the mid lane here, we have 4 people.
Yes. Flo's pushing in. He's dancing, but Arrow gets away.
Arrow got away. Maybe a solo kill. Very good point by Florentino. Able to dance through the tower and a good dive, taking down Arrow.
Yes, I think
Now we
Arrow.
have 3-man gank here. A very good hook from Mina. Atalante in very big trouble now. Facing 4 people. She endured for like 3 seconds, but that does not happen to be a very long time enough for her teammate to come to rescue.
Yes.
Violet might be in danger here, since Lubu has a lot of damage and endurance.
Yes, and oh,
He's hiding somewhere in the bush, trying to ambush someone. He chose to ambush Vera, but not successfully doing so.
he got stunned by Vera straight away. He should have jumped out a bit earlier, and maybe he could have got it.
See the quick neck is right there, trying to target the dragon. I think it's likely for them to have the first dragon. Yes, let's go toward the ADC Violet.
Yes, so the gold is even now.
You see that Mina, Arrow, Vera, a 4-man rotation is going on in the dragon lane. It seems like Atalanta is being targeted once again, and now it's being damaged by 4 people. Yes, he was able to pull off by this time, and now that's the consequences for the blue team with now the members of the red team who are there ready to fight.
Yes, and with Arrow was hitting down as well, they still failed to get anything from that fight.
I think the problem is Arrow was not at level 4 yet. If he is, it's gonna be a very good combat for the blue team, but that does not happen.
Oh yes, the solo kill with Florentino early game kind of put him in a huge disadvantage.
See that? Once again, Amina has a very good hook on Phantom, and now he is being taken down.
Yes.
We can see that the trio from blue team is playing very active game with Mina going around the match trying to hook people in. Their target, one single target only.
Yes, well, Death Sight's range is actually quite large for what it should be. It's actually a bit larger than what it's displayed on the skill when you use it.
Absolutely, we can see that Team AMK likes to play heroes that has the ability to hook in, like Mina, like Greg, and they're doing a very good job right now.
Yes.
Yakamos has to be more aware of it. We can see the 5-man rotation here, a full gang coming from Yakamos at this point, maybe perhaps.
Well,
No,
Dragons,
that's not gonna happen.
Dragons gonna spawn in
10
10
seconds.
I think they should go for the invade since they can clearly see the 4-man. Yeah. Arrow's going back, and I'm expecting red buff to spawn for soon, so Arrow might try and pick that off, but then Florentino goes and tries to defend it.
Yeah, I don't think Florentino. Yeah, Florentino is gonna stay here to clear the minions.
Yes.
And we might see some action here in the dragon lane. Since we have 4-man versus 3. No, it's a 4v4 right now.
Yes. Let's see if
No action because both of the teams they lost their abilities already, so no more opening combats right here.
yes.
Quickneck already used his flying ability.
Yes, but he has a blue buff, so he's gonna get it back quite quickly.
Okay, so Ignis, you can see that Ignis alone can do a lot of damage even to 3 members of the blue team, Team AMK. But now he's being targeted by 4 people, and now he's likely to be shut down again.
Yes.
Atalante too, if he's not careful.
Yes, and this is looking like quite a good invade, but I don't think the buff has spawned yet, so not much there to do.
Oh, Team AMK, the strength is they always go together. They always use the 3-man rotation or 4-man rotation. So that's a very big advantage for them. Always outnumber the enemies.
Yes.
And now they achieved that in 3 combats already. Able to take down Atalante and 2 towns from Ignis. Now Ignis is maybe able to be targeted again, but now he was able to see that and back up in the right time.
Yes, well, Ignis here has to be real safe. since Mina's always gonna try and hook him.
You see that? Once again, Atalanta is being targeted. That's another 3-man rotation here. They may be able to take down someone, but yeah, they may be able to take down Atalanta, but now they have to be careful here because they are now outnumbered.
Yes,
And they have to retreat.
Florentino's
We
dancing.
can see Florentino is dancing in the combat. He was able to survive for at least 5 or 6 seconds, but his teammate was not ready to fight.
Yes. And one more thing we could clearly see is that Florentino ultimate the moment he runs out.
is overextending here. I don't know what he's trying to do here. Maybe taking down Cafani, but he was too deep in the jungle now.
Yes. And now coming back, great bone cleaver, ultimate from Arrow, gets the down. And I think the tower is also going to go down.
No, but we have 2 players here to defend the tower, to defend the wave. Atalante and the ADC, Killmaster.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Mina was able to get a good hook and ultimate to Quick Knock, and Violet Cafini was able to finish him off.
Yes. Great play by the Mina again. And Arrow
Very active by Mina and Cafini. Now, Arrow might be in trouble if he tried. Yes, he was able to contest that dragon, but he was in trouble if he does not retreat in time.
Yes.
And now the red team may be able to target that tower in the dragon lane.
Yes, we can see a lane swap though from blue team, so they went straight to Slayer lane and got that tower down first. Since Slayer has spawned, I think that's actually advantageous for them.
We have a 4-man squad here, and Slayer. They might be able to take down Slayer, but now they have to clear that mass from the mid first. Once again, Phantom is being targeted. Killmaster is being shut down. Phantom is being shut down. For the combat, Florentino trying to dance, but he was not able to do anything much apart from being survived for at least 4 or 5 seconds. But his teammate doesn't have enough damage to combat at this point. Cafani do a lot of damage, almost shutting down Quick Knock.
Yes, and the Florentino went for a damage item first item, which is weird since I think he was supposed to take the damage for his team, but then he goes for some defense now. But I think it's a little too late since Cafani here has 6k gold already compared to the most on the
most gold on the map is going to Cafani 6k gold as you mentioned now.
Yes,
that's a lot of damage right here.
Yes, since only Quick Knock is on only 4.6k, which just doesn't stand up anymore.
We can see that the AMK team is pushing tower, even if they don't have a Slayer. Very aggressive for them. A very good flicker and hook by Mina, able to open the combat. Florentino trying to dance, but Cafani is still shooting. Florentino able to shut down, but now he's being paying to his life too.
Yes, and looking at this, it's going to be a 3v1. So this could be GG if they're not careful.
I think it's a guaranteed GG right here. Quick Knock alone cannot do anything much for his team.
That wave at top side instead of trying to clear mid there.
That's a very good game for AMK. That's 2 victories for them today.
They are on the road to getting qualified for the group stage, from the group stage into the playoffs.
One more victory from AMK, and now they're guaranteed to be qualified for the playoff.
Yes.
They just need one more victory to secure that position.
Yes, and you can see almost 40% damage on that Cafani, just bursting everyone down.
Very massive damage. We can see that from both the first game and the last game.
Yes.
Cafani was able to do a lot of damage. Still, AMK still poured a lot of resources to him, letting him do a lot of damages, and he was able to prove himself to the teammates.
Yes. Atalanta is having to tank most of the damage on an Alice. I personally think Alice isn't that great for tanking, and she's quite late game. She needs... And she has to probably build... Yeah, she has nothing. Yes, she hasn't even built her... Frost... What's it called?
The Force Staff?
Yeah, Frost Staff to slow the opponent down yet. And I was expecting her to build anti-heal against Arrow, Lubu, and Mina. But I guess that's the job of Ignis here.
Well, as you mentioned, Ignis, I think that he was caught off guard too many times in the match. He was not able to do anything much because he was assassinated. I think 3 or 4 times already.
Yes,
So
he
it
got
was not
hooked.
so effective in the game.
Yeah, he got hooked by Mina, and because of the way they rotated, because Alice only stick to Violet basically, Ignis didn't have any support.
So I gave a lot of compliments of mine to Mina, a player from the team AMK, for being very active.
Yes.
My best comment was that she was able to flicker and hook 2 people ultimate. That's a very good opening combat that was very decisive to this game. That leads to the victory of today.
Yes, and AMK cruising through the group stage. That's what we expect from a first seeded team.
Uh, we we surely do hope for some underdogs to like turn the things around, but we'll see about that.
Yes, well, we thank again our sponsors, Teamy Trovo and AoV for providing our prize pool of €1,000, and Shadow for making this tournament possible as well. We'll see you guys soon in about 2 hours. Like, yeah, so
2 minutes, you're kidding me.
yeah. So see you guys then. Bye bye.
Behold, the silent death is here. Heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. There's raining flame away. If you wanna taste my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
So
Behold, the silent death is here. Heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let them hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear.
I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust. Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. There's raining flame away. If you wanna taste my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. Say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. Yeah.
Hi, welcome everyone, I am Leandro MK e eu quero desejar a todos participantes do torneio Summer League um bom jogo. Good luck to all!
My name is Justin and you might know me from the Live with Masters channel. I would just quickly like to wish all of the participants of AoV Summer League 2021 good luck on that big prize pool, and everybody else so much fun on watching the content. Hope to see you all on the battlefield soon, guys.
Even in the middle of a galaxy, I fall. I make the call. I run to a place where lights don't fade. Every day special day, in our way. Then we introspect, got a love letter to future. You know everything I do it for you.
You're in the sky, we're looking for the light. Yeah, I wish to see you tomorrow. And when all the stars align, then I see you eye to eye in the middle of our own sorrow.
I've been waiting for this. Don't let them waste all your time. Strike a line, don't miss. Beautiful light in the night. Yeah. We stand divided before we all run it. Live it up, don't you know? Together we fight, together we rise. We all run it. Live it up, don't you know? Entering the arena, stepping and blowing up, run this game together like a dream. Lighting up ballerinas, do not messing with the team. Look at them, look at us, magical thing versus some me. Saving us from ourselves, breaking on us and strap.
This game's well lost in it, fam. Didn't give a damn, we in game, it's wicked. Hello K in my bag with my rollies packed down. Kings trust me, my missus. There ain't no I in this. Prom lick it, cause we're working back to back. None of that chit chat, bruv. Money and fame, racks on racks on racks. Me dod, reload, in war, let's roll. Whoa, they got me calling, bruv. Me dod, quad hard. United we roll, AoV got me calling, bruv.
I've been waiting for this. Don't let them waste all your time. Strike a line, don't miss. Beautiful light in the night. Yeah. We stand divided before we all run it. Live it up, don't you know? Together we fight, together we rise. We all run it. Live it up, don't you know?
comes to the end of time, our miracle will come to us. You can't stop me.
You lost.
You are the one who's losing. Time is up. You'll see the fate of Athador. Let's welcome the arrival of God.
I am Chief.
Yes. Thank you, Shadow.
Alright, I think we're live here.
Yes, we're live.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the fourth match of today's schedule. It's gonna be Team Hack versus Team 5 Star.
Yes. And we could see the Team 5 Star banning Mina and Zeta again. They really don't want to deal with it.
And as for Hack, they choose to ban both support and Zip and Annette as their choices of ban for the first phase.
Yes. That's gonna be quite troublesome.
Still, like they're still targeting at the most meta pick for support right now. Just like the other games that they play in. And now very quickly, Wonder Woman was locked in for the blue team, Team 5-star.
Yes, and Lubu on the red side is locked in for Team Hack.
Lulu as a jungler, we mentioned this before, and Pura too. This is a very good healing combo.
Yes. We see a Narum locked, probably gonna get locked in, so it out counters Lubu. Since Lubu wants to go in, but then Aram can just catch him and basically make him useless for the whole team fight. We can see Aram or Crack getting hovered. I would go for... Actually, Crack is very good this game.
We see that Crack was being very destructive for the first few games right there. With his accurate hook, but I don't think that Team 5-star has enough confidence to pull off a Crack, so they're gonna pick up Aram instead.
Yes. And then the Arrow gets picked up again. So it's still the Arrow and Lubu combo.
Joker maybe the target ban because Team 5-star hasn't showed an ADC yet.
Yes, but both sides haven't showed any ADC yet. And if they ban Joker, I'm expecting Team Hack to pick up a Hayate. Ban it.
Yeah, since Team 5-star has two tanky heroes as Wonder Woman and Aram, and Hayate could prove to be something very useful for Team Hack to play in.
Yes, Hayate should be the priority pick or ban for both of these teams. Because Hayate also is very good against Lubu and Arrow.
See that L'Oreal's being banned? They're trying to ban all that tank counter heroes like L'Oreal and Hayate who can do true damage that can counter all the tanks.
Yes. And
we don't see a lot of L'Oreal coming around.
Yeah, Ignis is gonna ban out Iggy, so he doesn't have to deal with the range from Iggy.
But now they're leaving the responsibility of banning Hayate to the red team, who choose to ban Thorn instead.
Yes,
and now they have to ban Hayate themselves.
Yes, all have to deal with it, which I'm not gonna be very happy about dealing with it when I have Aram and Wonder Woman, honestly.
Unless they can pick some heroes like Macroft or fast approaching heroes like Quick Mac or something like that, they're gonna have a lot of trouble with Hayate.
Yes, they're targeting a Violet here. Are they thinking about picking Hayate?
I don't think that a Violet is a good ban right here.
Caffeine gets banned.
Caffeine too. I think they should prioritize Hayate.
Yeah. On the other side, they're picking up ADC, and it looks like it's either Hayate. Oh no, they're switching to jungle now. Back to Hayate. Yes.
I think that's later or now. It's gonna be Hayate for Team Hack anyway, so it's inevitable that you're gonna have to pick that kind of ADC to counter all the tanks.
Yes, and Violet gets picked up to go against Hayate.
Violet, as we see, is a very long-range heroes who can do a lot of damage, but we have Pura who can just compensate for all the damage dealt by Violet at the long range by her first ability to heal her teammates.
Yes, but usually Hayate, Violet always is supposed to win, but with Hayate they can actually swap lanes and play a Hayate solo lane with Arrow and Pura on the Dragon lane to deal with the Violet.
That could be a very good option too, because with his Bone Shaver, Arrow was able to clear the minions really quick.
Yes. And Pain gets locked in by the blue side, revealing a very early game jungler. I like the synergy on the team, on Team 5-star here. They have a good early game with Wonder Woman, Pain, and Ignis. Even Aram's really strong early game, and then late game, Violet can just step in and carry the game.
So
Liliana,
I expect to see some jungle invasion from Team 5-star here with Arum, Pain, as you said, the early game heroes. They're gonna have to capitalize that advantage of the early game to dominate fast, and not letting heroes like Pura, Hayate, Liliana to grow and get their builds.
yes, but I would not invade against a Pura. They have to be
Pura
careful.
and Lubu, yeah.
Because if they invade against a Pura, Liliana can just stun them, and then Arrow can just bone cleaver them even at level 1, it's gonna be troublesome.
Sooner or later they have to like take advantage, if not invade the early jungle, the early dragon, I suppose,
10 seconds.
or even the sentinel. Since the dragon in this meta doesn't give a lot of gold as it used to before, so he has a lot of things.
Yes, but Lubu has to be careful of that Aram just locking him out of the game.
Right, into the very first action of the game. Both teams are going out
We see the true
to
mid
check the vision.
trying to get that bush to get the vision on them.
It seems
Yeah,
like
the
both
team-
teams.
Yeah,
It seems like both teams wants to do the jungle in their home turf, not trying to invade or something like that, as we predicted.
yes,
Now
because
we can see that Vaughn is left alone out here, clean the minions first.
yes, and she clears it quickly. So Hayate and Vlinya's gonna rotate crop. They're gonna clear minions together. Ignis
Oh,
gonna
we can see that the red team is going to the jungle right now.
yeah,
But
Ignis
they
gonna-
withdraw.
I would say the rotation on Team Hack here, rotating basically three man, 4-man, is actually quite good.
We can see that from the previous game, a Team Hack always like to rotate as a whole group, like not just one player or two player.
Yeah, they're playing a very strong 4-1 formation.
We see
But,
a very early game advantages over the Slayer lane after Arrow just shut down that Wonder Woman. And we can see that some combats in the early game, and Lubu is being shut down. He should not be there. It's a 4v2.
they have to
And
go
now
back.
Hayate came but does not do a lot of damage and does not fix the situation right now.
Yes, I would say them rotating like that was basically pointless if they don't capitalize on it. They got
It's
caught.
very early. It's a very early disadvantage for Team Hack.
Yeah, we could see the gold is basically the same though. It's such a minor gold difference.
But then Lubu lose both of the buff, and now still they're shooting for the dragon, and it seems like Team 5-star is not gonna contest for it.
Yes. Honestly, Lubu doesn't really need the buff. It's just extra for him to use his ultimate quicker, the blue buff, but he doesn't actually really need the buff.
Yeah, but for the red buff, it's gonna help him a lot in combat, you know.
Yes.
The Wonder Woman again still being targeted by two people, but she was able to withdraw it quickly.
Yes, and the passive
No.
not yet the careful arrow. He's quite overextending, and Aram's trying to pick off someone, but decides not to. I think. Yes.
We see that a lot of poking damage is being dealt by both Hayate and Liliana. It
Yeah.
seems like they're trying to contest for this Mud Golem. Hayate is being snared by Aram, and Hayate has to go down after being locked by Aram. And Pura too He's being stuck in the middle. Violet being able to shut off them two for the double kill.
Yes.
Very good early game advantages. Lubu might want to come in to a combat. Yes, he able to stun two people, but Wonder Woman came in and shut down, trying to target Liana.
Yes.
He has to back off. It's gonna be 2 versus 4 and Liana able to shut down Violet. It's a very worth it effort.
Yes. But Lubo had to use his Optic Orb there, so I don't know if it was that worth it. And
Oh, at least he got a shutdown.
yeah,
And now Aaron, not being careful, has been shut down by 3 members too. None of his teammates were there to support.
yes.
Ignis was being blocked by 2 players. He can't be there to support Aaron.
Yeah, and a jungle invade coming in here. Hayate, great kunai blitz on Violet, not enough damage.
A flicker by Violet, but she cannot escape from 4-man gang.
Yes, and we could see the talents here on the supports are playing quite a big role. Usually, I would prefer Aram using a flicker so she can just flicker in an ultimate. And here Pura is using a disrupt, which is strange because usually she just want to heal even more with the time.
See that Arrow was being attacked? Yes, Arrow was being killed by 2 players. He cannot do much because Reaper was not there quick enough for him.
Yes.
That's a very late, not timed well combat by Arrow.
The main problem is Pain is remarkably quick compared to Lubu.
We see
Even
the
with
3-man gang targeting Violet. She's gonna escape it? Yes, she was. She was aware of the gang already.
Yes. A minor 1k gold lead goes to Team Hack though.
Still, even though that they lose more combats, but they're still forming good.
Yes.
And now Arrow once again was attacked by 2 players. He used his ultimate, was able to hold off for Liana to come, and now Wonder Woman is in dangerous situation right now.
They should have not chased him. This is bad.
Yeah, but however, they got Pain down. And they might be able to contest for the tower right here.
Yes. The Hayate and Pura is gonna try and get in the tower. With
You see that Nubu tried to kill Violet inside the tower, but he chose to retreat since Aaron was there already.
yes. He still proxy the wave though.
That's a good sign. The 3-man trial trying to take the tower and possibly Ignis too if he's not being careful.
Yes. And Ignis here is gonna try and defend, clear the wave. The blue wave. Oh, Pain's ultimate comes in. Great ultimate by Pain. Picks up
That's
Hayate.
shutting down. Okay.
Lubu's coming in. Conqueror activated. He's gotta try getting Wonder Woman as well. A taunt from Wonder Woman. She still dies though.
I don't know what is the blue team, Team 5 Star, is doing there. Just taking 1 tower but losing the entire team.
Yeah.
Now they may face the possibility of losing Violet and Iron Team. Since Arrow is here. Yes,
Yeah.
Arrow is being taken down quite fast and possibly Violet too, but Violet chooses to flicker to the inner tower. And now Pain is left alone.
Yes, and Pink doesn't have the damage to kill a Lubu at that much health. Leviathan makes Lubu really tanky.
Diving in the tower, they have that tower disrupt in, but that was not able to do a lot of things.
Yes, a bit of a Nova extension on Lubu. Doesn't surprise me since when you have Conqueror, you feel so strong on Lubu. You have to take a lot of practice to know exactly when are your limits for Lubu.
I think that Lubu could really dive in, but his teammate was not ready to fight yet, so that could be a problem.
Yes, and since he used his Optic Orb early on, he didn't have the Optic Orb to just escape from that tower damage.
So as we can see here that the goal lead is now approximately 4k lead to the Team Hack.
Yes, a 4k lead with the 909 on the scoreboard. Team Hack
However,
goal lead is coming purely from towers, I think.
he has formed two more towers down.
Yes, and they got two more buffs. They stole two buffs from the side of Team 5 Star.
We see that everyone is focusing on the mid lane tower right now. Potentially that they could take the Slayer next.
Yes, well, Team Hack here should Slayer soon. Before Violet is gonna scale, because Violet's, if she gets to late game, still really troublesome.
We can see that the split pushing right now. 3 person pushing 3 lane. They're pushing real pressure into Team Hack.
Yes, they want to have all 3 million wave crashing in at the same time. But against the Nickness, that's gonna be a troublesome.
We can see that Aaron uses snare on Arrow. On Lubu, to be correct. Still, Lubu is roaming free. And now Arrow may have to go down, but now his teammate was there to fight. Leona doing a lot of poking damage. Arrow with the bow shaver doing very accurate, but they don't have enough damage to dive too deep yet.
There.
But still, they're being able to take down a tower and get Violet a double kill.
Yeah, I mean, like, Arrow didn't need to ultimate into their base.
They're being overconfident, I think, for the power right now.
They shouldn't. Violet, the
After
moment
all-
Violet hits late game, their team is gonna massively struggle.
I think now they have to stay more focused because the 3k gold lead does not allow them to do such high risky move like that.
Yes.
They have to reevaluate the situation right now.
Yes, and clearly Team 5 Star is not going to go down easy this game. We might see a very long game here, which would be exciting compared to all the games we've seen so far.
Yes, since both teams were performing very well.
They have to clear this way. Pain's ultimate in, try and kill Lubu.
But now he doesn't have a lot of damage to do that, and he may have to lose his life if he's not being very careful. His teammate was there already, but
I want
I
to
don't
see
think
the items of it, just to see if Team Hack is packing a lot of medallion.
Arum is being locked down to Lubu, but Arum was not as tanky, and the towers go down. Very good combats opening in. Hayate with the ultimate, doing a lot of damage. Very big damage from the ball shaper by Arrow, cleaning the whole team out.
And that's
a
a
very good shutdown.
GG.
That's definitely a GG. You see that?
I'm not sure they have the damage to kill the base really quickly though.
I think the ball it's enough because from Arrow alone is enough to clear the tower.
Box form from Liliana still does quite a bit of normal.
Fighting in the Dragon Lane.
Yes, well, Violet did some good damage, but yeah, Ignis also did pretty good, but they should have defended towers a bit better and not overextended and try to fight. You can clearly look at the kills that because of the way the kills lined up, they could think that they could fight, but the way the heroes lined up, they shouldn't be fighting.
With Pain, Wonder Woman, and Arab, I think the playstyle for Team 5-star best suited for ambush combat rather than just face to face.
Yes, because either way, they don't have well, they have Ignis who can still do damage over time. With Violet should be enough, but those two are not farmed yet.
Yes, but if that gonna happen, it has to be in late game, not in the early game phase.
Yeah, they should have been able to defend that. The goal lead was insurmountable. I think they just got caught badly in that mid fight.
Absolutely.
Yes, and basically the micros from the Bone Shavers getting 3 and 4 people was just insane, basically. So
Very good gameplay.
we're gonna wrap this up by thanking our sponsors, Timmy, Trovo, and AoV, for granting us the 1,000 euros prize pool to make this tournament possible. And thank you, Shadow. We will see you guys in 20 minutes for the next game between White Knights and Yakimov.
Right back.
Yeah. Shadow, cut.
Alright, turn on the sound.
Okay. Welcome back, guys. For this game, we are going to see 5-star on the blue side and Yakimov on the red side.
Let's see that.
Whoa. Wait. Yeah, White Knights on the blue side and Yakimov on the red side. We can see a first hand into both the big supports.
Like usual, it's always a Zip and Annette. With the Thorn and Pyrrhus being banned too.
Yes.
The most in-meta player or being banned right here.
Yes.
We see that Florentino could be the option for a starter.
Yes. First pick on Flo or Victor. Victor, after the nerf, isn't that strong anymore, but it's still a very good pick. Because he
Victor
can,
as a roamer, as a support, can do a lot of damage since he's moved so fast along the map. He can do damage in the midfield, he can do damage in the Dragon Cave. He can be everywhere.
yes. We see Irie and Zata get locked in straight away.
Zata, one of the most recent famous pick too.
Well, yes, we should play Zata before her slight nerf on the ultimate, which reduces its movement speed by 30%. They're hovering a lot of junglers or solo laners, but then they're coming back to Irie. I think Ryoma? Irie. We would take this time to thank our sponsors, Timmy, Trovo, and AoV for the 100k vouchers and the 150 euros prize pool for this tournament.
We can see that Arum and Arum is being prioritized by Team White Knights, I guess.
Yes, Arum as a counter to Zata or Mina.
We can see that Mina was a very good card that was played by AMK last match. He was able to ultimate and pull a lot of players in. But Team White Knights prefer Arum instead, which is a very good counter to both Zata and Eri.
Yes, but I would like to see a Flicker and Arum this game. Last game, having a heal on Arum reduces her ability to just catch someone off guard.
Butterfly, maybe the pick here.
Yes, and locked in Butterfly.
Butterfly for the previous seasons, like a long time ago, it was like a very much a gamble. Like if either you kill them or they kill you. But for this season, Butterfly is stronger than just that. She can do a lot of things in the combat.
Yes, Butterfly currently is on the 1v1 is almost invincible because of the damage reduction on normal attacks on her ultimate and the healing.
However, we're gonna likely to see a Joker being hovered here by Team Yakamos.
Yes, the
Joker
Joker
is a very good early game hero too that can clear them lane very quickly, do a lot of poking damage, and can easily slaughter the opponent ADC.
Yes, but the main problem is Joker against an Arum is gonna take a lot of time to shoot that Arum down.
Well, unless you got the very clear early game advantages, then Joker can be a lot of can do a lot of problems to Team White Knights.
Yes, and one more thing we have to point out, and that Joker is actually quite good against Butterfly, because he does ability damage and not normal attack damage like the other ADCs.
I think now Team White Knights might want to head toward and pick a assassin for the mid, or some kind of mage that do a lot of shocking AP damage to counter that Joker.
Yes, that's why on the red side they're looking to ban out Tulen or L'Oreal, both
I
high
think
mage.
I think that Tulan should be more prioritized over L'Oreal as a ban because, you know, Tulan has a very good big damage over a short period of time, and that can be a big trouble to Joker.
Yes, but L'Oreal could outplay Zata.
Well, unless Zata will be careful, I don't think L'Oreal can do much if Team Yakumos be careful about it.
Yes, Hero gets picked up here, on top of having Joker. That would make them a very early game team.
Yeah, with both highly damaged mage of Zata and Kira,
Yes,
that's gonna be a nightmare for Team White Knights if we're not careful at the beginning of the game.
Yes, now they're swapping to Amina, which get picked up.
We've seen that Mina can be very dangerous in full-scale combat as well as ambush, but
Slims, Laville, they're having a lot of picks here. Yao-chan, Slims is gonna get locked in.
I think Slim is a good choice too. If they want to open the combat with Slims, that's gonna be very neat, since if the spear of Slim hits someone, they're gonna surely be in big trouble.
Yes, but Slims is kind of out of meta. But Slims is gonna have a problem dealing with Irie though.
I think a Slim pick is not like a very ADC, very damage carrying pick, but it was just like a more team fight combating pick.
Yeah, it's a very good engage, but they already have a Richter and an Aram, both extremely good engage as well. And the Jiao-chan, they have a lot of good engages.
So I think the play style for White Knights is going for is like a ambushing, assassinating play style, while the Yakumos one is heading toward a more team fight, head-to-head combat.
Yes.
With Wonder Woman as a jungle and Mina as a tank.
Yes, well, I'm expecting a lot of CC chain coming from the White Knights here. And then just Butterfly coming up and finishing them off. On the Yakimov side, a Wonder Woman jungle. That's gonna give them a huge power spike in the early game. And Irie has to carry the late game then.
For now, Joker is more headed toward an ADC more than an assassin like he was before. I think that Joker in late game can do damage to.
Yeah, Joker usually can do damage, but we've seen time and time again that he takes too much time. And Aram is so tanky, so big. Joker's gonna take a dozen shots to even try and kill Aram.
I think now the early game, although that would give their team some advantages, I think that they have to be careful too, because Butterfly can be a very big trouble if in the middle of combat, Butterfly show up and sweeping out the whole team.
Yes.
That's a very common thing that happens too, so to be aware of.
If
Now both teams are in the early action of the game.
Yes, but if Butterfly gets a snowball, I don't think they can come back.
Absolutely. It's like more like a gamble right now.
Yes. Well, we could see Zata and Jiao-chan both going mid alone this time, I think. No, the supports are coming.
Just to make sure that no one is messing up.
Yes.
Not to like poking damage or something like that.
Yes, well, it helps for the lane clear as well, to have the supports there. And Aromina, they can fight till tomorrow and we would not see a winner.
So Slim and Joker are doing damage to each other. Joker getting one hit on Slim, but Slim with the healing got back to full health.
Oh, great stun by Yao-chan, another great one. But no ultimate from her, means Zata gets away with a little HP.
We see that a very good fight is coming out from Ari and Richter here.
Also a good
You
fight.
have to be careful.
The bot lane where Mina is getting the advantage on Arrow.
And Slim, he did a lot of damage, not as we expected.
Yes, well, Slims is still a ADC, so even though early game he's not that strong, he can still poke for quite a
Back to
bit.
the fight in the Slayer lane, I almost taken down Richter.
Yes.
But
Both
Richter has to be careful right here.
Yeah, both teams now want to get their ultimates. Zata gets level 4, he's insane. Irie gets level 4, he's insane. So is Joker.
You can see that Butterfly jump in, but not able to do a lot of, not able to finish off the one. A very good stun by Dioshan. Minion might be able to go down, but no. They pull it off to hold.
Well, we need to see the level 4s coming out from the players here to start seeing great fights.
Butterfly jumping in? No. I think that Butterfly wants to... Now, a very good ultimate by Zana shutting down Butterfly. Butterfly should be aware of that since Zana was almost level 4.
Yes. That's the power spike from Zata at level 4. Incredible. One of the strongest... Basically the strongest level 4 in the game, I think.
You see, you have some poking and chasing by Airy and Richter here. Airy used the ultimate, but Richter has not, and now we don't know what happened yet. Richter with his ultimate right there, targeting Airy, and no, she was able to pull it off.
Yes. So on Darksayer's side, it's just an even trade. Yes, both teams are really even here. Careful for that Yao Chan stun. Great stun, an ultimate.
And now a very good stun by Dioshan has shutting down both of the ADC and the support. Atalante has to leave now, or else would be something bad.
Yes, and I don't think Mina has her Purify up yet, so Yao Chan stun is wonderful right now.
We see a lot of action has happened in both lanes, the Slayer and the Dragon lane. Now, Irie was not being very focused there. He was chased down by both Butterfly and Richter. He has to pay. I think that Irie was wanting to solo kill that Richter, but she was not aware that Butterfly was there also.
Yes, but either way, trying to solo kill a Richter under a tower is never a good idea. Which is
with the immunity to all kind of damage from his second ability. Zata flying in ultimate, trying to take out Dioshan. He did, and but then Dioshan was able to freeze Zata up for some seconds, so Butterfly can shut him down.
Yes, and did you see that Butterfly healing up 2,000 HP there?
Well, if only that freeze hit Zata, Butterfly was able to survive. I can say that.
Yes, no, Butterfly will survive no matter what at that point because she just healed up too quickly.
Alright.
We could see the even right now.
So even go a very good freeze heading toward Mina. Now they have to back up right now. A snare heading toward Aram.
Yes, but Wonder Woman escaped it since no damage was coming in.
A very good ultimate of Irie inside the tower, and Butterfly has to go down.
Irie
went down too. Good combat by Team Yakamos there.
Yes, and since they have an early game comp like this, they should try and snowball right now. This 1k gold lead could turn really big really quickly if they play it well.
You can see that some action is happening. Aaron with a snare. Yeah, he was able to shut down Wonder Woman. I don't know why his teammate keep fighting even if Aaron ultimate. That's not a good choice to do.
Oh, I think it was a pre-cast from Joker when he saw the flicker because he thought he was gonna get caught, but instead the Wonder Woman got caught there.
Oh, that's why.
But usually when you see a flicker coming like that on Joker, you just click your ultimate straight away.
Oh. Butterfly targeting Mina, but was not able to do anything much since Mina is very tanky at this point.
Yes. Irene now currently have the gold lead on the, and Irene is the main carry for late game on Yakuma's team, so that's actually really good for them.
I think that Irene might be able to take down his first tower since Richter is not here again to compete.
Yes,
I don't think
Richter
Richter
should.
jumping in.
Yeah, Richter should compete. Yeah, he can.
Now
push-
Richter, however, he outplayed Eri. Not a good lasso there by Wonder Woman.
Yes. Well, I can see it. Richter should really start thinking about going back here.
Wonder Woman jump in, but now he's outplayed by two member, Butterfly and Richter.
Yes,
Now,
and
Eri is in danger too. Eri has to run. He used his ultimate to run, but yes, he was able to shut down Richter. But we'll see about Butterfly. Now Zata came through. He was outplaying Butterfly right here.
yes, but
However,
then Yao Chen came in.
a very good snare heading towards Zata. That's a trade, an air for Zata trade.
Yes.
That's a good trade.
Actually, I don't think so, because Aaron was actually on an ultimate.
Yeah, Arun definitely has a lot of kill too.
Yes, which would put the gold at basically almost even. So actually, that trade came out pretty good for Yakamov.
Well, but Zata is on the killing streak too.
Yes.
We should take that into consider.
Yeah, we
You
should.
see that.
That's the main problem with Arum sometimes. When you get all the kills and you get shut down when you ultimate in.
See that Adam tried to chase down Richter, but Richter was able to escape that ultimate. However, Wonder Woman is left alone here with 4 members. They might want to target that. Wonder Woman tried to do something, but she was not able to. Mina came in too late and was not able to save the teammate.
Yes, well, Wonder Woman there went in for the ultimate with the lasso, but then got caught by 3 members.
I think it's hard for Wonder Woman to escape at a point. He was 1v3, 1v4.
Yes, but I
And
didn't,
yeah,
I didn't understand why he came in though, because he was the one that lassoed into them.
yeah. Just a 4-man gang on the blue team here. Team White Knights heading toward the Dragon Tower. Joker has to be very careful here. Atalante overextending, clearing Slims, but none of his teammate was there. You can see that Richter was waiting there for them to fall into the trap, and they pay the price of both the ADC and the support. Now the first tower came to Team White Knights.
Yes, and Yao Chen going to get that blue buff, which is gonna make her even more powerful and potent now, with that MP and cooldown reduction.
We can see some very good ambush situation coming on from White Knights. Maybe a combat here. I don't think White Knight was up for combat in the mid lane.
They should not
But
know.
however, when Diosha was caught off guard and ultimate snare by Aram heading toward Eri. Snare was able to finish Eri off. Joker, he stunned Joker, but no one was there for combat.
Yes, and one more thing we have to point out is this Aram is good, but the main problem with Aram is she's not playing defensive enough. She's just going in for engage.
That's a very good point. This aim is more like an offensive aim rather than a stay with the ADC iron. It's not a
Yeah.
fully support, but as a very good offensive card.
Yes, but they have very good other offensive card that they can use.
See
Richter,
that, just like we just said before, I'm just like the first one to go in and use his snare to open the combat.
yes,
Butterfly was able to dance through the combat. Team White Knight was able to survive everything. Eri came in, not able to do so much damage. But it's not the same for Sandra Ultimate that would change the situation for Team Yakumo.
oh, and a great pickup on red buff there by Joker as well.
An Arctic up by Yoshan, not able to do anything much. Good luck by Aram heading toward Wonder Woman, but was not able to do anything much either because Zlatan ultimate doesn't head it toward Aram.
Yes, and
Now Slim is in trouble because he overestimated himself.
triple kill by Wonder Woman there as well. Now we could see that even though they fought for so long, it's basically even in gold. The minor 1-3k gold lead doesn't matter at this point in the game.
Yeah, now they should have focused more on the objectives like towers, Slayer, Dragon,
They got a
rather
Slayer.
than team fight.
Yeah. On their account side, they got Slayer, but they paid for it with members. So great.
Opening combat Wonder Woman understand both Richter and Dioshan. That was a double kill by team Yakamos. Now Slim will be in trouble too if he's not being careful right here. Aim was not playing defensive enough as we mentioned before. Butterfly is somewhere else, not here. Backdoor. Checking down Airy, but now his team is in danger of losing a high ground tower.
Go here. He should not go back. He should push down those towers.
Aram was able to shut off the Drake, but however, Team Yakamos headed their next target into the mid lane tower. Now Zata was able to shut down Butterfly, overextending.
Yes, but like Butterfly had to force few of their members back, otherwise it's going to be too troublesome to defend. So I think that trade on Butterfly was worth it for the tower as well.
Yeah, that's a good point because all the high ground towers of Team White Knights was retained. None of them was lost, but still, ultimate by Zara do a lot of damage. Richter, again, that's a very good offensive snare that kills Mina. Kill Mina just off.
Yes, I
Using the
would.
tower damage to kill Mina.
At this point, Aram should just wait for ultimate out for when Zata tries to fly and just catch her there. Instead of just ultimating randomly like this, just engaging, there's no point. They have Jiao-chan, they have Victor.
Joker trying to kill Liu Shan, but no, Butterfly was there in time to shut him off.
Yes. This Aram was getting caught and caught again, being too aggressive.
Aram was a very offensive-minded player right now. He just ultimate whatever heroes he was bumping into. We see that Zata being shut down by Richter after losing all the abilities. Now Ariel's in the middle of 5 men. He was able to take down the tower, but he has to pay for his life as well.
They can't Slayer here. If they try Slayer and the other team comes back, they're in big trouble.
I don't think 2 members can take the Slayer with versus 5 people. Now
Yes.
Atalanta is in trouble right now. But Wonder Woman just can't escape. Wonder Woman just come back. Ultimate by Wonder Woman stunned 3 people, and now Aram is the only one left in the map for Team White Knights. Aram choosing to ultimate Mina, but now it's too late. Richter coming in to trying to compensate for the loss. Wonder Woman is now in trouble. Butterfly coming in, sweeping out Wonder Woman too. That's
Yes.
the 800 gold reward for that shutdown.
Yes, and we are starting to come up to the point where everyone's gonna be full build. And with the way the map is looking, this game is gonna come down to team fights and objectives.
I think now it's a matter of 1 or 2 more team fights and the game will end. Both teams have to be very careful about their decision. Joker may be a bit overextending. The Flicker doesn't do anything much since Richter is very mobile hero. That Flicker is a total waste.
Yes, and one more thing. As a Joker, you should run away as quickly when you see Victor.
I don't think he was quick enough because he was too far forward. I don't think he will be able to retreat in time.
Yes. Well, actually no. If he flickered, even if Victor used 1s1, he doesn't have the other one.
We see that Ari was running very quick with 4 second ability run.
Yes.
And now Ari was very lucky that she was not being caught by 4 members of Team White Knights.
Yes. And now the Slims has the goal to start and killing them. Slims
Very
is
good stun toward Wonder Woman, a very good freeze too by Dioshan. But that's now they're heading too far forward, and I don't think that they can push more far away because the team were able to retreat.
Yes, but now we could see the White Knights team comp going into play. Having such late game heroes is gonna help them a lot.
That's true. And now they have to defend an high ground tower against 3 people.
Well, they can kill the minions with one of the moment. It's fine.
A very good freeze heading toward Mina. I mean, heading toward Area. Area has to go down. Now
Yes.
that is called what a defensive Area is. He's
Yeah.
being more focused on his teammate rather than just going off and snaring random people.
Yes, and with the team comp, he should have been playing like that all game. Because they have amazing engage from Yao Chan and Richter already.
Now we have Wonder Woman split pushing and the whole team's focusing on defending.
Yes, well, Wonder Woman up against Richter, no one is gonna die. No one's gonna get killed.
Well, Richter's being targeted. Wonder Woman's being targeted. I'm sorry.
Oh,
And by Mina and Joker damage was so huge that Butterfly has no chance to get it.
it's interesting that we see Butterfly going for crit instead of Omni Arms.
You can see that Wonder Woman is caught off guard. He was near, but none of the White Knights were there too ready to fight yet. And now they waste the whole trade for nothing.
Yes, but honestly, Yakimov should be pushing really hard here since one member is still down, and they have a fairly disadvantageous team comp here.
Atalante might be in trouble here. He was retreating. No one wants to fight. And now they're pressuring into the middle lane tower. Now, Atalante was able to pull up 2 people, but they're both tanky heroes that cannot be shut down easily.
Yes, at this point, even Butterfly is fairly tanky.
That's right, because right now, Team Yakumo's trying to get the tower, but no. Eri was caught in, but Mina was there to sacrifice her life for Eri to run.
Yeah.
And now, Joker being targeted by Richter. It's hard for him to run right now. Now it's a very big opportunity for Team White Knight to finish this game quick.
Well, honestly, White Knights doesn't even need to finish this game quick. With the team comp, they basically out-comp them late game really hard.
You can see that a very good snare by Arim, able to disable Zata. But now Eri come in and use his ability to kill off Dioshan, leaving Wonder Woman. No, Wonder Woman can't do anything much from that, apart from finish to sleep. That's a very good snare again by Eri,
Yeah.
taking down Zata.
Aram should just wait for Zata to go in with her. This is looking really like GG.
I think it's gonna be a GG for Team White Knights. But Joker and Mina, I don't think it's very hard for them to defend against 3 people. No, they choose not to push, but to retreat and take a Slayer objectives instead.
No, actually, I think Mina and Joker are fairly good for defending. Joker with 1 rocket can basically clear a lane, and Mina can just do a couple of Death's Sight and her S2 to just S1 and just clear the waves.
Alright, good point there.
But
So I think that's the reason why both teams choose to retreat too. Slim able to take down that Enraged Dragon, while Butterfly took down the Slayer. Now they have both buff here.
Yes, and this
Atalante trying to put
going for no boots at late game here, being 4 damage. Not even boots. He wants
Richards hiding in the bush trying to ambush someone. No, he was not able to do that. Now he's the one in danger. But Slim was there to assist him. Wonder Woman still pushing alone there. Back door, and now they have to pull 3 members of Team White Knights back home.
yes. But this Wonder Woman is gonna get caught.
I think it's worth it because you were able to pull the opponents back and take down at least one tower.
The main problem here is, can they defend this next push from White Knights?
Well, Wonder Woman need 30 more seconds. I think it's more likely that they can do so. Richard trying to damage someone, trying to damage Atalante, but he was not able to do so much thing. Zata with the ultimate. He was locked down by the snare, but still. Now Joker is not doing as much damage. Eri doing a lot of true damage here. Zata too. With the shutdown.
Great. Basically, this team fight came down to micro more than anything else. The advantage should have been on Team White Knights here, but Yakimov just outplayed them completely. With Zata Irie doing so much damage.
Yeah, with the ultimate, especially. You can see that the ultimate of Zata do a lot of damage to Richter already. Now, it's the Eri job to finish them off. Now we can see that even Arim has no chance standing against the damage of Eri. He has to be very careful here. Eri is being shut down and Wonder Woman will get that last tower
Yes,
from the middle lane.
They should have just went for the base and not bothered about Arum. But now it's still GG. Great game. Great game for both. Actually.
But I think that will be the best game today in the morning phase here already because that's our 23 minutes game.
Yeah, great game by every player, I think.
They deserve to be praised by the audience right here.
Yes.
Many comebacks, many good combats. Arum went from the very offensive player shifting to the defensive one, fixing the mistake, but still. Kudos to the red team, Team Yakamos, for being able to capitalize the team fight at the ending of the game and take that victory.
Yes, and we could see the damage is split between Zata and Wonder Woman, doing the main bulk of the damage. 200,000 damage on Zata. And on the blue side here, it's really split by the 5 members, with them doing just a bit more damage than the others.
See that although Eri does not do a lot of damage in the beginning of the game, we can see that she does a massive job at the late phase of the game, contributing to the victory of the red team here, Team Yakamos.
Yes, and don't forget, Irie is purely true damage, unlike the other heroes here.
Yeah, after the fix, Eri with his second ability do the true damage after the normal attack.
Dash, yeah. So this is gonna wrap up for the morning schedule of our ESL. We would like to thank our sponsors one more time. Thobo, Timmy, and AoV for 100k vouchers and 150 euros. And we would like to thank Shadow for making this tournament possible. This is me, Yugi PK, and
this is Yugi, PK, and Cam for our commenting shift for this morning.
Yes, and we will
thank you everyone so much for watching. We will be back for the evening shift of Group B's very soon. So, hang still.
Yes.
Hello everyone. We welcome you to our very first European Summer League, organized for the game Arena of Valor. I am Toka, and I will introduce you to the tournament schedule. The tournament consists of 2 stages, the group stage and the playoffs. The group stage will take place on the 19th, 20th, 23rd, and 24th of July. The quarterfinals on the 26th and 27th of July. The semi-finals will happen on the 29th and the 30th of July. The match for the 3rd place will happen on the 2nd of August. The grand final will take place on the 5th of August. Let us now take a closer look. The group stage consists of 8 groups, each with 4 teams. Every group will have its own time slot. On every group stage day, 2 groups will play. The tournament time zone is the Central European Summer Time, UTC +2. Group A plays on day 1 in the morning while Group B plays in the evening. Each group plays according to the following schedule. Team 1 will play against Team 2, Team 3 will then play Team 4, then Team 1 will play Team 3, Team 2 will then go up against Team 4, Team 1 will finish off their day by playing Team 4, and finally Team 2 will play Team 3, where the numbers indicate the team number in the group. Every slot has a scheduled time of 4.5 hours with a 30 minutes break. Then Group C and D will play in the same schedules respectively as the previous groups on day 2 and so on. The rules in this stage is a single round robin, and every win grants 1 point, losing will earn 0 points. In addition, the scores of each team will be taken into account. The scores will be averaged for each team from every match and summed up. This average score will be the second factor to determine the position in the group. From every group, the top 1 team will advance into the quarterfinals. Starting from the quarterfinals, things will get a lot more intense. The quarterfinal uses the best-of-5 format and is played in a single elimination bracket with global ban-pick rules. Now, on the 26th of July, the top team from Group A will play against the winner of Group C in the morning. Then the top team from Group B will play against the winner of Group D in the evening. On the 27th of July, the top team from Group E will play against the winner of Group G in the morning. Then the winner of Group F will play against the top team from Group H in the evening. The winning teams will then advance to the semi-finals. The winner of the semi-finals will directly advance to the grand final, whereas the losers will face against each other in the match for 3rd place. All these matches will be played in the same way as the quarterfinals, but in a best-of-7 format. That concludes the play scheme of the European Summer. The winner of the tournament will win 40,000 vouchers, 75 euros. On top of that, all teams that have made it to the quarterfinals will be rewarded with a prize as well. So, what are you waiting for? Apply now by joining the Discord server link provided down in the description. Let's watch together who will become the European champion of Arena of Valor.